It's the National Football League on EA Sports.
And we've got the incomparable Travis Kelce. He's been a target machine each week, 5th in the league in receptions.
It's the Dolphins and the Cardinals.
And it comes
what
your
better way to
next
start off the afternoon than with some football,
NFL
huh?
25.
It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome to another entertaining matchup, folks. Kate Scott, Brock Heward on the call in this one. And Brock, got a couple of running backs down on the field who can really take over their offenses when they get in the groove.
And I think that's going to be the ultimate goal of both of these offenses, right? I mean, there's just no confusion about it. They want to get their bell cow in that groove and get them going. Find that rhythm where they're ripping off chunk yardage, run after run, and then just keep on feeding that beast. In a game like this, whichever offense could get
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go from Miami. It's Brandon Powell with the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here are the Cardinals now, headed out for their first drive. And it'll be their second-year quarterback who's bringing them out.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. Second and 6 coming up here. This is reeled in by Wilson. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Throwing here, 2. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Javon Holland there to make the stop. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. 2 looking to throw. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that'll bring up 4th and 3. The Cardinals out for the punt. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And this one ventures out of play on the fly. The question is where it's marked. Looks like they'll say the 17-yard line. So here come the Dolphins as they get set for their debut series. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
Last week, Kate, you won't call his effort wasted, never. But you wish a game like that would have come in a win instead of showing up in a contest they ended up dropping. 2 touchdowns, no picks. That's the type of game that wins are typically built off of.
And they take him down at the 24-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Dak off the play fake. On target to his back, here's Christian McCaffrey. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Completes this one to Braxton Berrios. He's got a gain of 6 there. That was Max Melton who hauled him down there. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice, once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
And the defense not caught off guard at all. They track him down after a small gain.
Well, that's a tough one because you could see the beginnings of what looked like an explosive play. But let's give some credit here, Kate, to the defense. A great job to bottle him up before it came to fruition.
And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They're ruling him out of bounds. We've got third down. From the gun is Prescott. Flush down out to his left. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down. Now it's Jake Bailey, who's out to punt this for the Dolphins. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. And they won't be able to return this one as it sails out of bounds. The Cardinals and running back James Conner headed back to the field. And he's been carrying a great campaign now into the heart of this season. He's hitting top 5 in rushing yardage. Running to start this drive with Conner. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Right back to Conner. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll be first down, Arizona. Oh, they're looking option, headed left side. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. That's complete to Wilson. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Pickup of 2 here. And that's a Cardinals first down. Tune. Makes the connection to James Conner. This is ahead for about 5. Jordan Poyer up from the secondary to make that stop. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Brought in right side. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be first down, Arizona. Running left, it's Conner. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Now Prater on to send it away. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. So Miami headed out for its 2nd drive of the game. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Off the play fake, it's Prescott. Buys time, rolling right. He tucks it and takes off. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. That's Baron Browning who makes the stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Play action, Prescott. This ball's cut by McCaffrey.
This is one of those plays, Kate. I could just hear defensive buzzwords. Pursue, effort, run him down. Just a total effort defensively to knock that running back right out of bounds and put a negative yardage mark on the stat sheet.
Chased out to his right. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. As a man, Justin Jefferson. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Brought to the ground by Kaiser White. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 42. Completed here to McCaffrey. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. And that play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. They're set up at the 35 now. 1st and 10, Prescott. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Max Melton with the INT. And he makes the house call. It's a touchdown on the pick six. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
That one right down the middle. And the Cardinals go up 10-zip here in the first. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. To return, here's Raheem Mostert. He's stopped on the return at the 27. So before they can set up for another play, we've hit the end of the first quarter. It's a 2-score game early. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They'll begin a new drive, 1st and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Throwing again is Dak. Flushed out of the pocket. He's keeping it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Throwing on first is Prescott. Finds him over the middle. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Brought to the ground by Kaiser White. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Ooh, a little movement along the line there. That's going to cost the defense 5 yards. He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Prescott here from the gun. That's Jefferson. He's got it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Catch is made down the right sideline. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Slot man in motion right. Play action on 1st down. That pass is complete to Kelsey. And he'll take this across. Touchdown, Miami! The Dolphins start to fight back with their first points of this game. Travis Kelsey, the touchdown. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins cut it to a field goal game. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Powell now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. It's an option right that begins this drive. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Handoff goes to Connor, running left. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a 1st down. New set of downs for him at the 38. To throw, 2.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
2nd down now, 7 to go. It's Connor again. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's a Cardinals 1st down. Connor here from the gun. And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. Two now. On target to his man Higgins. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down. Here's 2. Wow, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect. No luck finding his receiver that time. So it'll be 2nd down. To the left side and reeled in by Wilson. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, it's fascinating how those routes you run so many times in practice become a whole lot more difficult in the actual game. That was an important 3rd and short to convert. Very surprised to see that play fail.
McManus sends it through. And that'll double their lead to 6.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Barrios now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Putting a receiver in motion. First down, here's Dak. Kelsey makes the catch. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Dak to the air here. This one finds Kelsey. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They'll come up 1st and 10. They toss right side to McCaffrey. And he's down into the red zone. This run gets to the 18. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. From the gun is Prescott. Vacates quickly left side. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical first down.
McCaffrey has the Miami touchdown. The Dolphins tie and can take the lead here in the 2nd. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Dolphins take the lead on that successful kick. Sanders all set to send it away. Powell now to return. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Connor on the inside give. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Here's 2nd and 7. Completed over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. The first down carry for Connor. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Dolphins side of the field. Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2. A give right side to Connor. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Tune back to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. He gets 6 on that play. And it'll be first down, Arizona. Tune. Snared by the running back. Here's Trey Benson. And he's brought down after a short gain. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Throwing here, 2. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up. Throwing from the gun. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they've taken back the lead.
Give him the first half trifecta. He's 3 for 3 on field goals. And as much as they'd like 6 points to end drives, not 3, they can at least be happy they're getting consistent looks inside field goal range, and he's delivering.
And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. They've got first down from the 31. Sending a receiver left. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Dak now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line. Finds a seam down the middle. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. The throw is caught. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Another throw for Prescott. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Dak throwing again. Escapes the pocket. And they take this in for the score. The Dolphins get some late points and the lead. It's a Dak Prescott touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Sanders all set to send it away. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Tune setting up to throw. That's complete. Here's Connor. And that's good for a gain of 5. Javon Holland there to make the stop. The Cardinals deciding to use the first of their 3 timeouts. Here's 2nd and 5. This will be cut by Connor. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. It's Kader Kohu up to make that play. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Looking for a throw here. Complete beyond the marker. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Throwing it again here. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. So 2nd down coming up. To throw, 2. Don't get this one to Connor. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. Here he is on 3rd and long. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
He has it at the 13. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So we've reached halftime down here in Miami. The Dolphins have the lead. Now we'll send you up to Orlando, our studios there, for Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll start with an AFC East matchup. The New York Jets taking on New England in Foxborough. And it is the Jets who have the lead in that one. Breece Hall, 2 touchdown runs on the afternoon. From there, we head down south to Tampa to check on the Bucs at home at Raymond James Stadium. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Kirk Cousins has thrown a touchdown pass. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And that one, all tied. It was the veteran quarterback Dak Prescott who had it working in the first half. He had a touchdown both in the air and on the ground to help push his guys into the lead at the break. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the 3rd quarter. Mostert on the return. Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. The Dolphins and quarterback Dak Prescott ready to get back to work. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Achane reels it in. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. That was Max Melton who hauled him down there. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Prescott here from the gun. That pass is complete to Kelsey. And he gets him around 6 there. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end. 3rd and just 2 to go. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. That's Jefferson, he's got it. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Miami. Play action, Prescott. He's on the move. He can run it.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a pickup of 26. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Finds his man. It's Godwin. And they had that one contained right at the line. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. From the gun is Prescott. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That's why these coaches get paid, Kate, what they get paid. You got to make adjustments. That's a different look of defense than the one we saw in the first half. And you got to keep fighting, keep scratching, keep clawing, because that effort is going to be key here the rest of the way. You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Sanders all set to send it away. Powell now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Connor. Runs into traffic and hits a wall. No gain. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Connor trying the right side. Now call going against the offense. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. They'll run here following the penalty. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22. Give him 4 on the play. Doesn't help a ton because they're still left with 3rd and 15. Tune back to throw. Setting up the running back screen. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's plays like that, Kate, right, wrong, where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
Fields this clean at the 30. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. 58 yards on the punt there. And it'll be Dolphins football. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Tight end motioning right. 1st and 10, Prescott. Kelsey's got it right side. He's contained at the line for no gain. Sean Murphy Bunting ranging over for that stop. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Dak off the play fake. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. He was looking for Chris Godwin on that play. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Dak now from the gun. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
And there won't be a return here. This punt is out of bounds. They'll say inside the 40. The Cardinals with some nice field position to start off this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Straight ahead, it's Connor. And he drives ahead for good yardage up to the 45. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. This is Connor. The defenders are there to get him at the line. Devon Holland there to make the stop. Nothing gained or lost on that run, and now it's 3rd and 3. Ooh, this is going to be a false start on the offense here. A costly false start penalty as 3rd down becomes much more difficult to convert as they back it up 5. They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. Finds his man over the middle. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
1st and 10 from the 41. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete. The tip definitely broke up that throw. And now they face 2nd down. Here's the give to Connor. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Only a yard from that time, so now 3rd and 9. Two now. And this is incomplete. Took the check down for granted. He's lucky that wasn't picked and taken the other way. 4th down coming up.
I think I could see his eyes from the booth. He was envisioning the return and simply dropped it. You got to secure the pick before anything else.
And he missed it. It's no good. And they continue to trail by 8.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. They've certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. 1st down, here's Dak. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
And they make the stop. We're going to say at about the 37-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll be 1st down, Miami. Markers reset, ball at the 37. First down, and they go right back to him. Has a lane inside the 25. And he has this all the way down to the 17-yard line. They pick up 20 yards there. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down. They stick with McCaffrey. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Opening carry for Devon Achane. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Prescott now on 3rd down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
4th down, and on comes Jason Sanders for the Dolphins field goal. First field goal was good. His 2nd look from inside of 45 yards. Aubrey puts it through. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Sanders all set to send it away. Powell now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Ready to start this drive with Connor. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They got 24 yards on the play. And that's a Cardinals 1st down. Short side option here. He's running left. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off. So we're through 3 here. It's Cardinals ball, and they could use a score. They come into the 4th trailing. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Throwing here, 2. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the tackle at the 38. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Going with Connor here. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And they needed more than one defender there. Powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. 2 looking to throw. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. And the Dolphins in a nickel set for this 3rd down. 2. He'll get this one to Connor. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the 1st, and apparently little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. It'll be 51 yards from the left hash. Got all of it, and this is good! And it pulls them back within 1 score here in the 4th.
His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. And this is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40. The Miami offense headed out there now. They're still on a skid, up to 6 straight losses now, Brock, but things may finally be looking up. They've got the lead here. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he drives it up past the 45. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Going run again with McCaffrey. And he'll only get this one up to about the 47. Only a yard on the pickup, so that's going to bring them to 3rd down and 3. Putting the tight end in motion. Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It'd be kind of fun, Kate, to be able to measure these coordinators' blood pressure or temperature, because the 3rd down screen for negative yards, I promise you that coordinator's heated on the sidelines.
So the Dolphins readying for the punt. Jake Bailey's going to kick it away. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. The Cardinals returning their offense and this running back to the field. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They'll run the counter to Connor. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Tune setting up to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Went way outside there trying to work that sideline, Brock. But by the time the ball had arrived, well, the defender had to knock that ball out.
I think you see my reaction in the booth every time
I do.
we see that throw, because I can close my eyes and remember the terror that I felt as a quarterback when you let that ball go and you're throwing it all the way to the boundary. There's some risk reward, and that time, well, there was no reward.
To throw, Tune. This is on target to Brandon Powell. And he'll get it up to the 44. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Arizona. Connor here from the gun. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a Cardinals 1st down. Right back to Connor. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Arizona.
You call that 1st down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards, but they'll take that every single time.
Here's Tune. That's complete to Wilson. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Oh, movement on the line before the snap, though. This is going to be a false start. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Rolling left, buying some time. He takes it himself. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards them with a 1st and goal. Goal to go, it's a pass play. And he's going to score. It's an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals down by only 2 in the 4th. You always tell me, Brock, it is a whole different world here, running routes, working in confined spaces, instead of having that whole field to spread out a defense.
Oh, spot on, Caden. Some players, that's the world they thrive in, finding windows where windows shouldn't exist and then being ready for the throw to arrive. It happens so fast, trusting your quarterback to make the right read and get it to you.
He's throwing for it! And he's got a man, complete! And he gets into the end zone. This one all tied up here in the 4th quarter. But we all knew extra point was doing nobody any good there. Got to go for 2 in the tie. They do. They get it. And just like that, we're all squared up here in the 2nd half.
Squared up, brand new ball game, even Steven. Who is Steven? Do you know who Steven is?
That's a really good question. No, go ahead. Go ahead, though. You take it.
I don't know who Steven is, and I don't really care because it's a whole new game with both teams totally alive.
Now Prater on to send it away. Barrios now to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Miami set to take over once again on offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Barrios makes the catch. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. New set of downs for him at the 38. On the counter, McCaffrey. And he's able to drive up past the 40. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down. Play action, Prescott. Got a man, McCaffrey has it. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Short yardage situation here, it's 3rd and 2. On 3rd and short, McCaffrey. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
Less than a yard needed here on 4th. Trying for it, it's Achane. And he's officially in the enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Off the play fake, hits Prescott. Into the hands of Jefferson, complete. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Dolphins pushing to get within range for a game winner. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Prescott here from the gun. That one doesn't find its man, incomplete. Travis Kelce, the intended target. So now they have 3rd and short. Throwing now. Complete beyond the marker. And they take him down right along the 30. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the 1st.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
First and 10 now from the 30. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he'll get this down to the 23-yard line before they stop him. The defense calls a timeout. That's their 1st. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. On the give, it's McCaffrey. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Arizona goes ahead and calls its 2nd timeout. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. A run with McCaffrey. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. On the toss, it's McCaffrey. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Hey, Range, Range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
McCaffrey on third down. Finds a big lane. And he has it all the way down to the 8. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have first and goal.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards. Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. One final shot here. Trying to push it deep downfield. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's fins up as the Dolphins take the win at home. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Dolphins, your winners, as we say so long from Miami.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Mike Evans. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Bills and the Seahawks on EA Sports.
It's known as one of the loudest stadiums in sports for a reason, and it'll only get louder as the collective 12th man starts cheering for their Seahawks. Welcome to Lumen Field in Seattle. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience,
just about halfway through the season now. Still a lot of ball to be played as we're off in Week 8. That's going to be taken in at the 8. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. They'll be led out by the 12th-year pro from West Virginia, Geno Smith.
even he mentioned it to us. There hasn't been much celebrated for him since last week. While other guys were taking in the win and enjoying some time to relax, he was reviewing what went wrong in that game. An interception, not finding the end zone. That's not the type of impact that usually finds you a win, and he knows he's got to do more for his team.
And his charge towards the line, that's right around 3 yards. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. Second down now, 7 to go. That's complete to Juju. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Christian Benford up to make that stop. So the Bills going with a dime package now on third down. Shotgun snap to Smith. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They get an even 10 on that play. And it sets up Seattle with first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Walker on first down. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Now go with Walker on the counter. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. They kick the running back in motion. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and third downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line. So now the Bills will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Their loss last week, it really isn't on him. He had a great game. He checked off a lot of the boxes they had for him in the game plan going in, especially the one at the top, Kate, getting him to the end zone. 3 touchdowns, just 1 interception. He does that again here. They should be winners.
Dumps it off to his running back. Ooh, play didn't develop like he needed. He goes out behind the line. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Goff to the air now. Connection made to Shakir. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Another one for Gibbs. We're working a couple of yards past the line. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop. Just a couple on the pickup there, so back-to-back runs leave him with a 3rd and 8. Running back sent in motion. Goff on 3rd. He completes it in traffic. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the 2 defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Oh, looks like the defense got a little too excited there, and that's going to be a penalty. Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage. Now talk about a golden opportunity at an immediate first down following that encroachment flag. From the gun, Goff. That's to the sideline, and Evans has got it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. They've reached midfield, Brock, and this new set of downs is going to begin the march in enemy territory. Goff on 1st and 10. Complete to Shakir. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Gibbs now from the gun. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That's the kind of run that shows he's trying to take some stress off the passing game to provide big plays. What a great help to that side of an offense when the ground game can deliver chunk plays too.
First down throw from Goff. That throw finds Kittle. And they take him down right along the 30. 2nd and 6 coming up here. They give to Gibbs on the option. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Boye Mafe bringing that play to a halt. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins. A dependable kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently, because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Seahawks are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They go play action. Here's Smith. That's a catch. Jackson Smith-Njigba. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. They give up the gut to Walker, and he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Smith. On the move, headed right. He's running for it. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
And they bring him down around the 34. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. They'll motion him out of the backfield left. Escapes the pocket. And he goes down. The Bills got to him. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. From the gun, Smith. He's on the move. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
Opening frame of the game, and 2 times already, these defenders have got home for a home run sack. They get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
So another punt coming up. Michael Dixon back out there. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. And this looks like it got just inside the 20 as it flew out, and indeed it did. They're putting the ball at the 19-yard line. Here comes the Bills offense for their 2nd drive of the game. And they came in on a rough stretch, 4 straight losses, but things looking better now as they've got this lead. On first down, it's Goff. Stays in the pocket, and his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Enough to Gibbs from the gun. And he's tackled for a short gain. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap here to Goff. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
He's got it. And he didn't quite break it, but still an excellent return that gets him up near midfield. Now an inside give to Walker. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They're looking at second and pretty short. Staying with Walker. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. That one gains 7. And the Seahawks will have a first down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Daquan Jones with the tackle on that play. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Changing things up, they're going to throw now. Caught for big yards on the right side. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And it sets up Seattle with first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Escapes the pocket. Now he takes it.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Smith back to throw. That's much too high and out of the end zone. Incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. A play fake. Now Smith to throw. This one's caught. And not quite a touchdown, but he's down to the 4 before going out. A gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
Has it in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get...
And he's in for the touchdown. The Seahawks take a second quarter lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Seahawks take a 4-point lead. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Bills and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Into the hands of Kittle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And the third and short in your back pocket can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. First down, ball at the 36. Looking to throw, Goff. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down. Now Goff. He's throwing deep to the left side. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball, too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge gain.
Couldn't find Brian Thomas Jr. on that throw. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Sam Martin on the punt. And he'll try to have his second punt top his first one. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Seahawks back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Give him 5 on that carry. Bringing up 2nd and 5. From the 27. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up. Man in motion here. Smith on 3rd and short. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. He's got it inside the 25. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks now lead by 10. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you think on the other side defensively they'd be ready for this, but this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air, and the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
That one splits the uprights. And the Seahawks drive their lead to 11. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. And they find themselves trailing by 11 as they take over down 14-3. A start on the ground with Gibbs. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
2nd and 8. This is complete to Gibbs. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. They kick the running back in motion. Goff now on 3rd down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And 4th and 4 coming up. The Bills with a punt team out there. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he'll have this fair catch right along the 25. So no return on that punt. And it'll be Seahawks football. They're out and set, 1st and 10. To the ground with Walker. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Hey, even though that was an excellent run, I got to talk about the receivers here, Kate, because 9 times out of 10, you see a run like that in this league, 10+, you know those guys on the outside are doing their job, shining as blockers, keeping those defenders away from the back.
We'll have him gain about a handful there. Tackled on the play by Taylor Rapp. 1st down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. From the 41. Into the hands of Walker.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. 3rd and long for him here. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. He's got it at the 24. And he's brought down before the return gets far. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And the Bills will take over possession. They've got 1st down from the 31. Running back sent in motion. From the gun, Goff. Dumped off to his running back. And he's brought down for a loss.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Trying to throw here out of the gun. That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. They bring Thomas in motion. 3rd down from the gun. That's Thomas. He's got it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Move the chains. Got to move them chains. Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Ball on the 45. 1st and 10. They send a receiver in motion right. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Off play action, Goff. Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete. Tried to find Mike Evans with that throw. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. They've got a man in motion. Goff on 3rd. This will be caught by Cooper. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st. Throwing again, it's Goff. Pass into the hands of Dalton Kincaid. And they bring him down around the 34. We're at the 2-minute warning now from Seattle. And it's the Bills, who only need a couple on 2nd and 2. They go play action with Goff. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete. Intended target there was Mike Evans. And that leaves him with 3rd and short. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Into traffic, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win. And there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
Throwing deep for the end zone. Big game downfield. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills make it a 1-score game before halftime. George Kittle, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills cut the lead down to 4. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Return coming from the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Seahawks and this running back headed back out for a new series. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Handoff to Walker from the gun. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
From the 30 on 2nd down. Pass complete to Walker. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Out of the gun, here's Smith. That's caught for the 1st. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down. From the gun, Smith. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Smith. Bails out of the... And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Walker now from the gun. Big play, pushes them beyond midfield. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. We've reached halftime from Seattle. It's the Seahawks leading in front of the home crowd. Now from the extreme northwest to the extreme southeast, we're going to head down to Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report with our buddy Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll start up at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where it was the visiting Jets who were able to get the road victory. Aaron Rodgers leading the way there as the win gets his guys back to 500 on the year. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. The Panthers seem to be on their way to what would be a good victory. Finally, let's get over to Inglewood, see what's happening with the Chargers at home at SoFi Stadium. As you can see, the score there in the 2nd quarter. Ladd McConkey a touchdown reception. It was a strong first half for the former Spartan, Kenneth Walker. He found the end zone twice, once on the ground and once in the passing game, as he proved he's anything but a one-dimensional running back. Both these teams making their way out of the tunnel, and we're ready for the second half. And for the call, we send it back to Kate Scott and the other
now is Dixon to kick this one away. Returnable from the 2. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Bills and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. They've got first down from the 31. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Shakir with the grab. And he reaches the 35 before going out.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
He finds Evans left side. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Third and a lone yard coming up. Now Goff. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up second and 3. Goff back to throw. Kittle brings it in. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop. Give him around 6. That's going to make it second and 4. Throwing off the play fake here. Got a man. It's Thomas. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Big play sets him up pretty here with first and goal from the 5. Working inside the red zone. Has it in close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. It's second and goal. Goff working from the pistol. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes. Incomplete.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
Gibbs. And he makes it across. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to fourth and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
And how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on third and goal.
The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Has this at the 6. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. This offense headed out as we get a look at their running back. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Running is Walker. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
1st and 10 now. Here's Smith. He beams one deep right side. He's got it inside the 25. All the way, touchdown Seattle. The Seahawks grab the lead on their first series of the half. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with a touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
That one splits the uprights. And the Seahawks take a 4-point lead. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Bills set to take over offensively. They're set up at the 35 now. They send a man in motion. On 1st down, it's gone. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
From the gun, Goff. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there. He's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Goff on 1st and 10. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. It's Gibbs on the carry. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Go ahead. Find me an offense that won't take that type of efficiency on every snap. Listen, it was good execution, a quality gain, and it moved the sticks.
Going to the ground again on 1st. He's got a gain of 6 there. Boye Mafe bringing that play to a halt. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. From the 34. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. They motion the tight end over. Goff now on 3rd down. That's going to be caught by Evans. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Shotgun snap here to go. That's Thomas. He's got it. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. From the red zone now. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
You know, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. Pass complete to Gibbs. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. The Hawks dialing up the nickel D here, 3rd down. Throwing again, it's Goff. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Tough to blame him for that drop, Rock. Even if it would have been a touchdown, that was a great effort defensively, timing that hit, keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react, and then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up with contact. Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
He stopped on the return at the 27. The home team's back on offense, led out by Geno Smith. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. The give now to Walker. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
So keep that 2nd and short play in your back pocket. So the penalty goes ahead and gives them the 1st. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. A play fake. Now Smith to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that 1st. They get 13 on the pickup. And the Seahawks will have a 1st down. They go play action. Here's Smith. Bails out of the pocket quick. Taking off with it again. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They give up the gut to Walker. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. Bills crowding the passing lanes. They've got a dime look here on 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Smith. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Kate, I've seen a 1-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions to get more depth. But a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Seahawks bringing out the punt team. Michael Dixon will kick it away. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. The Bills' offense all set for their next drive. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Bills football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Finds the in route complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
First down throw from Goff. This is complete to Gibbs. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. Goff to the air now. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Throw right side, caught by Thomas. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Gibbs now from the gun. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. A gain of a lone yard, but Brock, that's all they needed. First down. New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing is gone. Kittle brings it in. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Enough to Gibbs from the gun. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 6 yards the pickup there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Goff. He's got it to him yet again. That is cut. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Receiver in motion, going left. Now gone. Fires right away, but incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Off play action, gone. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
Boy, take a look at that. Look at him locking down his area of the end zone. They could bring it in close enough to take shots, but there are no easy touchdowns.
Goff on 3rd. That's caught for the first. And in, touchdown Buffalo. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while, but that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
So here comes a big play. Bills going for 2. He's throwing for it. And he has it inside the end zone. That's going to add 2 to their lead here late. Oh, it's a favorite of NFL teams and armchair quarterbacks alike, partner. The quick slant. It is so tough to defend that close to the goal line, and this time it works for 2.
It sure is. It's one of those plays that I think Bart Starr was running in the 60s, that slant route.
Whoa.
When you incorporate it with the threat of a fade as well, that's when it becomes so effective. But you get inside that DB, you show the quarterback your numbers, and it's almost automatic for a 2-point conversion.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. Fits it through the middle. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
1 play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Now go with Walker on the counter. It is charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards. Second down now, 7 to go. Throwing now, off play action. Someone got a piece of that downfield throw, but it is caught anyway. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
Well, he tried to get aggressive, and it looked like it was done for after the deflection. But he got himself to the right place at the right time to make that catch downfield.
Taken in by Noah Fant. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Now an inside give to Walker. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. This one goes for 3 yards. And it sets up Seattle with first down. Out of the gun, here's Smith. He brings it in. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
From the gun, Smith. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks now trail by just a point in the 4th. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
So a chance to tie it up again here in the 4th. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Samuel now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bills and Brian Thomas Jr. readying for another drive on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. They kick the running back in motion. Goff on 1st and 10. And a man is there to knock that away.
That's just simply great positioning to swat the ball away. He stayed in a spot where he could disrupt the throw before the target and make a play on it.
To throw again here, 2nd and 10, it's Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And a nice gain here, but it's stopped short of the 1st. And the Seahawks adding an extra DB here. 3rd down coming. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Throwing again, it's Goff. Into the hands of Kittle. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Oh, saw some movement there. That's going to cost them 5. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost them 5 yards. From the gun, Goff. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. He's back to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Goff. This finds Evans, complete. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. 2nd and 3 now. Running back sent in motion. From the 32. Taking a big shot for the end zone. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Short pass brought in. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. Here's Gibbs on the carry. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
Room inside the 10. And he has it all the way down to the 8. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. 1st and goal. Here's Gibbs. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Now Seattle going to call its 2nd timeout. Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal. Now try Gibbs again. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills jump in front late. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, did they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Kickoff taken at the 3. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The home team's headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Setting up to pass. He'll get this one to Brown. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete. Looking for the back that time. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. To throw. That's complete to Juju. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's first down. And wow, nearly a pick on that check down. A bit lucky that he couldn't hang on to it, and it fell incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Here he is to throw. Walker hauls it in. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. Here he is to throw. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
That's cut beyond the marker. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Bills as we say so long from Seattle.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see TJ Hawkinson. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. It's the Eagles and the Bengals coming up next.
Now from the riverfront of the Ohio, sellout crowd has arrived at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson, partner. This should be a good one here in the month of October. Got a couple of teams playing good football to get this season going.
And all offseason, Mike, coaches and teams, they talk about the importance of starting the season strong. And here in this matchup for early in the year, we have our first look at two teams that have started off strong. They're playing winning football. They're starting to really understand what their identity is as a team. And for this stage of the season, this is one of the better matchups we've seen so far, and it's going to go a long way continuing to unravel who are the teams.
All right, just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Cincinnati offense set to take over for the first time. They're going to be led out by their veteran signal caller out of NC State. It's Jacoby Brissett.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he played fairly well for the most part. Now, are there some things to clean up? Absolutely. Some of his footwork, both inside and outside the pocket, still has a long way to go. the occasional errant throw, or just thinking, hey, I've got a big arm, I'm going to fit this ball in the window. Some of that stuff needs to get cleaned up, but overall, not bad. But what matters the most in wins and losses, and he just wasn't the difference maker his team needed when they needed him the most.
He'll find Andre Yusibas. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick, because that ball is coming out.
Now Brissett throwing on 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Throwing again, Brissett. He'll go right and find his running back.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier. I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the 1st down.
That's complete to all the tight end.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. Off the play fake. Here's Brissett. He'll get that to all his tight end. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? Operating from the gun is Brissett. He's got a man. That's Tony. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. This has been a solid opening drive. They're knocking on the door. 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he's going to be stopped in the backfield. Taken down back at the 3.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
Trying to cash in on this opening drive. Here's 3rd and goal. They'll run. A dive, and he's in. Chase Brown. Touchdown, Cincinnati. His 6th touchdown now for the season. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. On the return, here is Ainias Smith. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time, led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
2nd and a yard. In motion, the tight end, Uzomah. Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. And some good running there. That's a first down up to the 43.
Sometimes, Mike, the best plan is also the simplest plan. And for this team, just snap the ball to your quarterback, let him find some daylight, and go get that first down himself.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. That's to the left side and taken in by Diggs. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Now the second-year man out of Texas, Bijan Robinson. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
I think this 2nd down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. A peek at his receiving numbers from a week ago, part of the offensive performance that led them to victory. In the pistol, Jackson ready. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. In motion now, it's Miller. He'll try and get there on the ground.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
A 1st down throw for Jackson. That's complete to his running back, Kenneth Gainwell. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. And here's Bijan. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the 1st down. Nice gain of 5. We get a stoppage. There's an injured player. It is T.J. Hawkinson who was shaken up on that last play. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
You can just see the reaction on the sideline. This defense thought they had themselves a critical stop. The mantra down here for all defensive coordinators, Mike, is takeaways, field goals. That's what you're trying to do, and man, they were this close to coming away with a huge takeaway.
Been a good drive, but they need to convert here on 3rd and 5. He's got it at the 3. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
We'll try to push forward, but only a yard down to the 2. Come a little closer. Here's 2nd and goal. One more time, it's Robinson. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal. From the gun, Jackson. That is caught by the tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. Touchdown, Eagles.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. To return is Naheem Hines. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Bengals offense ready to get going with their second possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Brown. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. 2nd down and 3. Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. They'll go play action here with Brissett. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The Bengals out and ready to punt. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense and Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. Jackson now to throw on 1st down. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
And he will pick it up. Let's give him a 1st down up to the 37-yard line. In motion, Lamb. Jackson looking to throw. He'll let this go deep for Diggs. That is caught. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal. It is a big play for the Eagles. A gain of 57 yards. A touchdown apiece here in the 1st quarter of play. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. Greg and I back here in Cincinnati after this. So it took just 3 plays, but just like that, they have 1st and goal. They'll run with Robinson. They'll come up with nothing there. Fortunate just to get back to the line. And that'll set up 2nd and goal. And now movement up front. This crowd is making it tough down deep in the red zone. From a little further back, here's 2nd and goal. On the option, here's Robinson. And he's going to get this down to the 10-yard line. This drive in danger of stalling out on 3rd and 10. Jackson now. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Bengals offense ready to get back at it. The next drive about ready to commence. Want to remind you what's coming up in primetime this week. Tonight on Sunday Night Football, two teams with plenty of playoff history, both historically and recently. The Cowboys and the Niners from Santa Clara, followed tomorrow night with Monday Night Football, a couple of blue-collar teams. The Giants and the Steelers meet up in Pittsburgh with kickoff time at 8:15 Eastern. Higgins sent in motion. Throwing on second down, Brissett. And he gets that to Hardman. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. Here's 3rd and 2. Play action, and here's Brissett. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Here's Jake Camarda now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Eagles offense headed back to take over once more. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. Man, 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick 1st down.
The ability to be effective on 1st down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a 3rd down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Pistol formation with Jackson. This one to his big tight end, Uzama. He'll try to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front, and they're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. On play action, here's Jackson. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Hawkinson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Throwing Jackson. Quick throw here is complete. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Here's 2nd and 2. And they'll run out of the gun. Here comes Robinson. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down. Another run here for Robinson. And that'll be a pickup of 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Lamar going to work from the pistol. That's caught left side by Hawkinson. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
From 6 yards out, it's 1st and goal. Now it's Jackson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. And some space opening up as he works it down to the 2. Big play coming up. 3rd and goal. Back to throw, Jackson. Good blocking, and he's in. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Charlie Jones now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Heading out now, the Cincinnati offense are going to get set to take over once more. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's the pressure, too much, and he goes down.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Darius Slay, Mr. Big Play, with his hands right around the ball again. On 3rd and long, here's Brissett. And that is incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. And that'll set up 4th down. Here's their punter now. As the drive went in the wrong direction, he's on to punt it away. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. That's caught once again by Hawkinson. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Jackson out of the pistol. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. In the pistol, Jackson ready. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. In motion now, it's Miller. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker, and that is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. Got his man at the 6. And he will score. Scotty Miller. Touchdown, Eagles.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Eagles up their lead. It's now 24-7. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Jones now on the return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return, and the drive will begin there. The Bengals offense getting set to get back to work. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun is Brissett. That's into the hands of Yosivas. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll run here with Brown. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard. It was Milton Williams that time to bring him down. Here's 2nd and 9. Now Brown. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
Well, it's clear, Mike, this defense is really locked in. They have a clear beat on what this run game plan is. Back-to-back stops for no gain brings up 3rd and long.
And that is incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
Jackson now to throw on 1st down. Two minutes remain here in this 1st half. We'll come back to Cincinnati in a moment. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. From the gun, Jackson. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. A 1st down throw for Jackson. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Jackson. He was trying to get it to C.D. Lamb. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. In motion, Lamb. On 3rd down, Jackson. And he does a nice job to avoid the initial wave. They're going to get him down behind the line. So on 4th down, they'll call on Braden Mann to punt. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Bengals offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. He'll spot Higgins, who makes the grab. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Now it's Brissett. They'll set up the screen to Brown. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their second as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. To the air again is Brissett. In trouble, and down he goes. So now the Bengals use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Now Brissett hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. Here's Brown. So the Eagles will use their first timeout here. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock. Here's the punter now, as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Eagles offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. He spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll come up now for second down and 4. Now Jackson. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They go 5 receivers for third down and 4. Jackson. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
First and 10. To the air one more time with Jackson. First down throw there is incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. Here's Jake Elliott now to try the field goal. This from 45 yards away. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Eagles going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Just 1 second remaining in this first half, and they will kick it away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. He'll try a long ball looking for Tony. And he will take this one in. 70 yards. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Mike, I'm not sure how else to put it other than this is just a complete defensive breakdown. I mean, from where this ball was snapped, you simply have to just defend the end zone, and if they throw it short, come up and rally tackle. If they throw it in the end zone, high point the ball and knock it down. You cannot give up 6 points to end this half.
McPherson now for the PAT. The kick here is good. Add 1 more point, and that takes us to the end of the first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll begin just outside Washington at Commanders Field in Landover, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. DJ Moore, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, let's hop over to New England. Check out the Patriots at home in Foxborough. And they were losers in their ball game as they were outplayed by the visiting New York Jets. Aaron Rodgers leading the way there as the win gets his guys back to 500 on the year. Finally, let's get over to Inglewood, see what's happening with the Chargers at home at SoFi Stadium. As you can see the score there in the second quarter. Ladd McConkey, a touchdown reception. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
All right, Coach, second half, drawing near. Glad to have you back with us here on EA Sports. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. Eddie has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. In motion, Lamb. Jackson now on 2nd down. He's got it! And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Man in motion, it's Diggs. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Now, Jackson. That's caught left side by Hawkinson. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Jackson up top again. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. His 2nd catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a 1st down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success. Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
2nd down, Jackson. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6? It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Here's Hines now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The home team's offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. That one is complete to Hardman. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive. Set to go now on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Brissett. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. On second down, it's Brissett. And he gets that to Hardman. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line. They're locked in on this drive. Second connection for that pair. This one gaining 22.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes.
Throwing again, Brissett. Backs to the former Patriot and Dolphin Mike Gesicki.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
He'll try to run for it. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs.
And here's a great example of why the pass rush on third down, that it's critical it gets home. In this case, they're not able to get to the quarterback. He has extra time to not only escape the pocket, but to turn into a runner and pick up the first down.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Gesicki, the man in motion. Operating from the gun is Brissett. He's got it at the 3. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal. Brissett going to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
Tight end, the motion man to the right. A carry here for Brown. He slams it in there, and he is in. Chase Brown. Touchdown, Bengals. That his 2nd touchdown of the game. This one number 7 on the year. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
And he'll wind up short of the goal line. So they're not able to get this back to a 1-score game. The margin remains 10. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Here's Smith to return it. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. In motion, Lamb. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And it'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. From the gun, Jackson. This pass right side, caught by Lamb. A pickup there of 13. Good for an Eagles first down. Jackson out of the pistol. No chance at all. He'll go down.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Off the play fake, Jackson. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Third and long. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. To the left side, caught by Lamb. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up fourth down. Here comes the Eagles punt team. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. Now, following the punt return, we have an injured player on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. On 1st and 10, here's Brissett. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. Back to the ground after the penalty. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
Well, after not having much success in the first half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the third quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball. These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
And he'll work this forward to the 35. Josh Sweat there on the tackle. 3rd down and 9. Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. That is caught, finding Higgins. 13 yards on that pass play, and the Bengals going to have a first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
3rd and long. Brissett And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
The Bengals ready to punt this one away as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Now it's Jackson. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. In the pistol, Jackson ready. He's got this to Bijan Robinson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They'll try to run for it with Robinson. And he's going to have an Eagles 1st down. They're able to convert on 3rd and short, picking up 4.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the 1st down.
Still going inside the 20. And he will go all the way. Scotty Miller. Touchdown, Philadelphia. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Eagles will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Hines now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The home team's offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
Throwing on 2nd down, Brissett. Catch left side is made by Higgins. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Now it's Brissett. He'll get that to all his tight end. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Now Brissett. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Keeping it in the air. Here's Brissett. Downfield, got a man, and he's got it. And he will score. Andre Yosibach. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Here's a 2nd and 9. Here's Jackson. Now he'll air one out. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down. Now Jackson. He'll find Lamb. That's complete.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The home team's offense ready to get back at it. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Brissett. Taken in by Gesicki. That one good for a dozen and a very quick 1st down. They'll run it on the inside handoff. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's 2nd and 6. To throw is Brissett. A throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. 3rd and 6. Here is Brissett. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
A throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
On 3rd down, they'll throw with Brissett. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down. It's a first down and a gain of 13. Brissett gonna throw again. That one is complete to Hardman. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Higgins sent in motion. Throwing again, Brissett. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Darius Slay.
These second-half red zone opportunities are critical, Mike. I mean, you're not going to score every single time you get down here, but it feels like at this point in the game, this might be my last chance to get this deep. You've got to make the most of those limited opportunities. At least come away with 3. You're hoping for 6, but in this case, you come away with 0.
Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field, as they try to finish things off here in the 4th, and that current 5-game win streak looks like it's about to become 6. Lamar going to work from the pistol. He'll get this over the middle to Diggs. And he's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. 2nd and a yard. A give, and here comes Robinson. And he's out of bounds, up beyond the 40-yard line. 20-yard pickup there. Good for an Eagles first down.
And this is the point of the game, Mike, where you really can start leaning on your run game and try to close this game out. You've got the lead, you're in the 4th quarter, and they're able to pop off a big run.
That'll be caught by the running back, Robinson. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. They'll break the huddle, coming up now for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. A short one taken by Hawkinson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Jackson now on 2nd down. And this ball batted away and incomplete.
Just a great example of not only the anticipation, but the instincts to go break that pass up, Mike. You can see he's clearly looking at the quarterback's eyes. And once that ball was delivered, he's just attacking it.
And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
All these stops are great. You're trying to cut back into this deficit, find your way back into this game. But the defense can make as many stops as they want, Mike. This game's going to come down to what does their offense do when they take the field.
Here comes the Eagles punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Bengals offense ready to get back to work. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Gesicki, the man in motion. Now Brissett throwing on 1st and 10. That's into the hands of Yosivas. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll empty out the backfield and line up for 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun is Brissett. And that is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them. That's to his big tight end, Gesicki. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. To the air again is Brissett. That's complete. It's Yosivak. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark, just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
We're set now on first down. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Brissett gonna throw. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down, and it's an incompletion. On third and long, here's Brissett. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first, so it'll bring up fourth down. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the fourth, but they will turn it over on downs.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on fourth down, but this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on fourth down.
And a nice gain there on first down. He takes it forward for 8 yards. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here's 2nd and 2. In motion, the tight end Uzama. They'll go again with Robinson. He's got it. That's a first down up across midfield and down to the 47-yard line. Putting the tight end in motion. On first down, right back to Robinson. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Here's the change of pace back. That's Kenneth Gainwell. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
And that first down should all but do it, Mike. With only 1 remaining timeout, the defense just can't stop the clock enough. Got to imagine it's victory formation, and we're a couple kneels away from this game being over.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a win here for the visiting Eagles. That is now 6 consecutive victories. They are making it look easy out there as they continue their winning ways. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's week 8 of the NFL, and all eyes are on Sam Darnold. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Chiefs and the Raiders, and it comes your way next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Las Vegas, Nevada. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, we look at the Raiders here entering play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visitors here, the Chiefs, we're in October now, so everybody should be coming into form, shouldn't they?
They really should, and what you have now is
lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. So out come the Raiders for their opening drive, and at the helm in his first year in silver and black, 6th season overall, Gardner Minshew.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him the win. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. The numbers last week for Mitchell. There isn't a coach alive who wouldn't like those numbers. Well over 100 yards and a touchdown, too.
Partner, I think all the coaches who are in that great coaching box in the sky would take those numbers.
So dead or alive?
Either way, they would take that kind of production.
A quick throw complete out to Beckham. Just a gain of a couple there. And now it's 3rd and 3. You talk about this Chiefs defense. And they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5. Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yes.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
First down, here's Mitchell. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Off play action, it's Minshew. He completes it to Beckham. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive. A give running right is Mitchell. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Right back to Mitchell on second down. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
And this is going to be incomplete. The Kansas City defense tough to throw on there, and now it's 4th down.
Smart move to throw that one away. You're in field goal range, so you definitely don't want to be loose with the ball. And that's great work by this defense to force a 4th down.
Carlson able to put this one through, and the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So here are the Chiefs now under their veteran head coach, Andy Reid. As we take a peek at Sam Darnold, the former USC Trojan and 3rd pick in the 2018 draft.
And while he won't admit it because his team lost the game, he had some fun in the last one.
He threw for over 400 yards.
I mean, there's no getting around it. As a QB, yeah, okay. We lost the game, but boy, that felt good flinging it around. Now he's got to figure out how to do the exact same thing, yet turn it into a win.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. They keep it with Barkley on first down. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. The numbers for him from a week ago: 10 carries, 52 yards.
I can't remember the last time we did a game and a coach didn't talk about establishing the run first. But they've lost 2 straight games, so they still want to do that. But they've got to have some contingencies, some other options. Expect them maybe to throw it a little bit to open up things and maybe run it a little bit more later in the game.
That one, a first down pickup of 8. The Chiefs sitting at a very solid 4-2 record through the first 6 weeks. But they come in losers of 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a club that's more than capable of turning things around, and I expect them to play really well here.
So a decent gain there on the play, but that all gets wiped out with a penalty.
Well, that's a setback, but all the good play callers, they just move on. They find something else in the playbook. They can attack this defense, and they go right back on the offensive on this play.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and that will bring up second down. Well, this defense for the Raiders, they were terrific last week in the win over the Rams.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22. 41 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here. So a solid run by Saquon Barkley, and another 1st and 10 here. To throw is Darnold. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Chiefs are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. Well, Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want it to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is...
And now off to the races down the right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 73 yards. And the Raiders are once again back in front. They had just given up the lead, and they get it right back.
Yeah, how about that? Answered quickly. Got right back to it. And look, long drives have their place. We know that. They can wear teams down. But when you hit them with big plays like that, That can really be a shot to him, a big-time one.
Yeah, one play, but now your defense is probably saying, man, we could have used a little more rest over here. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Up the middle with Barkley. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Here's Darnold. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. Brandon Ayuk, the one he was looking for. But it's going to be second down. You look at this Raiders defense. And they've played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
3rd and 3. Here's Darnold. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. The Raiders offense and Jacoby Myers head out for this next drive. And he's had an early impact on the game. Sensational so far. And they'll likely be looking to find more ways to get him involved. Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive. And just not a ton of room to work with. He'll get it to the 15 for a gain of 2. This a 2nd and 8. Right back to Mitchell here. And they'll get him down here at the 23. That one a first down pickup of 8. This running game so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead them to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity, and that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week, and right now we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
First carry now for Alexander Madison. Evades the tackler, and that's some space. 31 yards there and a first down. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 46. On the draw, here's Mitchell. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. They'll go play action here with Minshew. A throw right side here going to be incomplete.
But he kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, they're making a real first-quarter statement with a run game, no doubt.
For those who remember old-school football, running it, establishing things, seeing backs find holes, get through them, They've got to like what they're seeing from this unit so far. Right now, they've decided to, as you said, establish the run game, and they've been successful doing it.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
From the gun, Minshew to throw. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. They push him back 8 yards that time on second down. Partner, we had their game last week where they had 6 sacks, so a little bit more momentum here again in the first quarter.
And last week it appeared that they were coming out of sprinters blocks, chasing the quarterback. So how do they continue that? How do they keep making it happen? Different looks, different disguises, different angles that they chase him.
They were so disruptive last week. We'll see what the trend is here as we go forward. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. Back deep for KC, Xavier Worthy. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
The Chiefs with the football as we start the second quarter. From the 22 now, here's 2nd down and 7. Barkley, inside handoff. And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23.
Back-to-back runs, I'd say that encompassed maximum effort for minimal gain.
Minimal yardage, and now they're going to need something more than minimal on this play coming up. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. Give him 10 yards on the keeper, and it'll lead to a 2nd down. Now Darnold going to take it and just bat this one forward to his wideout. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent game.
And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. Robert Spillane able to bring him down. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. Darnold. Got a man. That's Ayuk. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 37. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. 68 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Now Darnold. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
And that's their first sack of this game, but how about last week? 6 sacks, great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. Now whistles and a flag down. Looked like one of the Chief linemen might have moved.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
So the false start certainly doesn't help matters as they'll try again now. 3rd and long. Back to throw, Darnold. Short throw caught by Pitts. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
Well, this offense and Elijah Mitchell coming back onto the field now. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he gets this up past the 30.
Now, this is an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
Here's Minshew. And bringing it in right side here, Beckham. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They run over center with Mitchell. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
I know we can't hear what's going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage. We've got to do a better job trying to root those guys out of there.
Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try to get it on the ground with Madison. And he has the first down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. Minshew sets to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And this is taken in at the 5. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
That's how you put field position. What a play right there. That nearly went the distance. Credit this defense for not giving up. They get him down just short of the goal line, but the damage is done. It's going to be 1st and goal from an ideal position.
After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. Madison is not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose a couple of yards back to the 3. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. Looking to throw it, Minshew. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Great coverage down in the end zone. He's scanning the field, looking. No one ever came open. So in the end, he makes the best decision and just fires it over the end line.
And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Jacoby Myers, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And they are able to add on to their advantage. In the second quarter, and already his 2nd touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. A pretty long drive that time, 11 plays all told. And it was all capped off by Jacoby Myers on the touchdown reception. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. And the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the second quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield and get the ball in his hands in open space. And just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with a run so far. Pushing through the contact and able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. This now a 3rd and 4. Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That goes for a Chiefs first down, 14 yards.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
A first down carry for Barkley. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. And the safety, Trayvon Merrick, up to make the play defensively. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. The shotgun snap for Darnold. Short throw caught by Pitts. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll leave him with 3rd and a full yard to go. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Coming up at halftime, we remind you once again that we're going to check in with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL as we reach now, hard to believe, the halfway point of the season. Time flying.
It certainly is. Time to get the sweaters out, my man.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. 14 yards through the air. Caught the D off guard on 3rd and 1. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. In motion goes the tight end. Now it's Darnold. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. The tight end in motion right. To the air again, Darnold. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Darnold now to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Again, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 2nd down, ball on the 3. 1st down marker at the 1-yard line. Back to throw again. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Brandon Ayuk from 4 yards out. And the Chiefs get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Butker now to add the extra point. And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it was Brandon Ayuk capping it off with a touchdown reception. Oh, a good look. Now a hit and a loose football. And it looks like the defense has got it. One more go for this offense in the first half. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room. Final 24 seconds of the first half as they come up here 1st and 10. Now Minshew. That would complete to Trey Tucker. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. It's caught. Beckham. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. From midfield now on 2nd down. Minshew. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. Yeah, he's got to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
A nice chunk play from the tight end position, and it illustrates the cohesiveness that he and his quarterback have. Both saw the extra defender doubling him up, and they still combined for the completion and big gain.
Again, Minshew looking to throw. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
The kick by Carlson is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we have reached halftime in what's a 6-point game at the break. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in the late window. We'll start our tour out in the City of Angels, Los Angeles. And it's the Chargers who are out in front. Ladd McConkey, a touchdown reception. From there, we head east to check out the Patriots at home in Foxborough. And they were losers in their ball game as they were outplayed by the visiting New York Jets. Aaron Rodgers leading the way there as the win gets his guys back to 500 on the year. Lastly, we're off to the Rocky Mountains, Denver, Colorado. See what's happening with the Broncos. As you can see, the score there in the 2nd quarter. The Panthers trying to hold on and claim victory. The Raiders got a strong first-half performance out of their quarterback, Gardner Minshew. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Chiefs offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. And they'll send the tight end in motion. It's Barkley on the counter. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold. And the Raiders have got him. They bring a man off the corner that time, and he gets home for a loss of 6. Well, they tried to go with a little play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack. On offense, sometimes you're running play action just to set up a certain blocking technique. In this case, none of it worked.
An 8-yard return there after a punt of 47. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The Raiders offense and Gardner Minshew getting set to go to work once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Off play action, it's Minshew. Pressure comes and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second. And that's his second sack in this one.
And you just can't ask a defensive end or an edge rusher to play any better than what we're seeing right now. And, partner, it's still just the third quarter. I'm thinking he's not done yet. Even if he's not getting a sack, he's bringing a lot of pressure to the pocket.
And he works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. So here's a 3rd and 14. He'll look to throw. They'll run the screen with Mitchell. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley up to the 20.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Here is 3rd down and 4. Here's Darnold. Can't get away, and he's taken down. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
Partner, the Mike linebacker, the middle linebacker has so many different responsibilities. How excited do you think he was to get home with that blitz?
Yeah, he wants a sack. He got it. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Taking it about the 36. It's a 45-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. The Raiders offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him. And he'll look to keep it rolling right here. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And they have just not been able to block him at all throughout this game. Seems like every other play, he's doing something in the backfield. Already got 2 sacks, and now here's a tackle behind the line.
Caught by Mayer. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Well, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He finds his target, Beckham. And he's taken down inside the 30. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Now a quick throw out wide to Myers. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 5. From the gun, a give to Mitchell. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 72 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
That's complete into the hands of Myers. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 2nd and 2, 1st down marker at the 8. Up the middle, here's Mitchell. And only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
Well, they've certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on third.
I know they've got to be careful not to go to the well too often, but it's a fine line, isn't it? Because sometimes if you've got success, you want to just keep pounding away.
But no success there. They rallied quickly on the defensive end. The kick by Carlson is good, and that will make this a 9-point lead. So 3 field goals that he's hit now. This last one helps him stretch out the lead.
He's been solid, hasn't he? And he lives up to the adage that every offensive coach has ever said to us. We want to end every possession with a kick, right? For them, it's either extra point, field goal, or at worst, a punt. In this case, it's been 3s.
Now this Chiefs offense gets set to go again. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed. Off of play action, Darnold. Got a man, that's Ayuk. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that's going to bring up second down. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Again, it's Barkley. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 39. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation. A handoff to Barkley. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Headed straight, it's Pacheco. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. 3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. And they'll try the air now with Darnold. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. From the gun on 3rd down, here's Darnold. Short throw caught by Pitts. And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Chiefs with a football, but with work to do on the scoreboard, they trail as we start quarter number 4. Butker's kick here is good, and that'll move them back within 6 now. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Well, the home team's offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively. They'll start with a run by Mitchell. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Second and a couple. On the counter, Mitchell. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. Minshew sets to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down. The safety blitz turns out to be a great call defensively as they sack him for a loss of 9.
Seems to me that our friend Old Momentum, I think he's definitely changed teams in this game.
It's only going to grow after that sack, and now, heck, they can get the ball back here and possibly even get the lead. Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for Las Vegas. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. In motion left goes a tight end. Here's Darnold. That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. This drive starting off on the right foot. 18 yards. Up the middle with Barkley. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. To throw is Darnold. And the catch made by Hopkins. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Back to throw, Darnold. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 32-yard line. 12 yards there as they move the chains. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Darnold. He'll go right back to St. Brown. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Darnold to throw again. Short throw caught by Pitts. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Darnold now to throw. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3. Here's a give to Barkley. And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Saquon Barkley. His 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from going back on top here in the 4th. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
A very important extra point there, up and good, and they have taken the lead here in this 4th quarter. Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they'll send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 90 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
That's caught by Tucker. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it's 2nd down. Here's Minshew. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st. From the gun, Minshew to throw. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
You're not going to get many better opportunities than that to take the lead in the 4th quarter. He's got a man wide open. But, oh, my goodness, just too much air under the ball, and he knew it right away.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. The Chiefs offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Faking the give, Darnold. That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a 1st down.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. Now Darnold. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard. Ayuk going to go in motion right. And he'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down. Now Saquon Barkley gets past one man. Oh, and that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 11 more on that one and another 1st down. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Max Crosby make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. Well, it's been a little bit of feast or famine because he's thrown for decent yardage, and obviously they've got the lead, Charles, but now he's been sacked 4 times.
And what I'm focusing on is his toughness in the pocket. Because you mentioned the feast or famine part, he's played well in between being dumped on his back. But every time he's had a chance to throw the football, he's been impressive.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Darnold gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And he gets it down to the 32. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. Now it's Darnold. He's got his target. That's complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Here's Darnold. And it's caught. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
That's caught at the 3. And this will result in him losing yardage back to the 3. They call it a loss of a yard there. And this brings up a 3rd and goal. Again, Darnold to the goal line, but it's incomplete. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They're looking at a 4th down now as they try to hold on to this lead for dear life. Butker's kick here is good, and that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. So now London down by 4, a minute 50 to play. They need a touchdown. A field goal is worthless now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Minshew. Eluding the press, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. George Karlaftis in there to take him down, and the clock will roll. Here comes 2nd down. Minshew. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete. Back-to-back big plays defensively. First the sack. Now they force the incompletion on 3rd and long. Things looking pretty good for them.
And this is where they have to be careful because they've got the momentum going their way. They will be really amped up to get to the quarterback. Look out. Draw, screen, something that can be used against them.
On 4th down, Minshew. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. It's caught inside the 25. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. Late game, that hurts. Take the touchdown off the board.
No doubt about it. And this is where you make a great movie scene, right? Go in, rally the team. Okay, we lost points there. Let's get it back and go out and score again. Can he get it done?
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. So now it may look bleak, but this one not over. They do have all 3 timeouts.
Even at this point on the field where it looks like, you're really backed up, hold them to a field goal. That's the mantra right now. You hold them to a field goal. You still got a chance to take care of business on the other end. But you're right. The 3 timeouts are going to be key. How well they use them to preserve clock as well as stopping them, that's the key to giving them a chance to win.
Got to figure the rush is going to be fierce again as they come up 2nd and 13. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. On third down, Barkley. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Butker's kick here is good, and that'll make this a 7-point game.
So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Now it's the Raiders' turn, trailing by a touchdown. 24 seconds to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down.
Now Minshew.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Into the hands of Beckham.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner, although on that last play they were so backed up it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for Kansas City, the win moves them up to 5-2 now on the year. And they will head back home next week.
Meanwhile, for Las Vegas,
they fall 2 games under 500 now at 3-5. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in Cincinnati against the Bengals. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
It's week 8 of the National Football League, and we're going to see Mark Andrews. You always need eyes on him. 4th most catches in the NFL. It's the Cowboys and the Niners under the lights on Sunday night.
next. It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at these 49ers as they interplay here. They have certainly got it rolling of late. Winners of 6 in a row.
And it's simple. The more you win in the regular season, the more likely you play at home in the postseason, and that can take you deep into January.
Meanwhile, for the visitors here, the Cowboys, they've got all W's on the ledger so far, a perfect 6-0.
Yeah, still a long way to go in this season, but they're showing everyone early on that they intend to be there in the end.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And what a first half of the season he's had, leading the NFL in passing yards to this point. He's been a tough man to slow down, so this defense certainly has its work cut out for him.
Right to the air is Burrow. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Finding his target, it's Trey McBride. 7 yards there and a first down. In motion, Hill. Burrow looking to pass. That's caught out right by Jennings. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another first down. Of note, that last throw right there, putting him over 3,000 yards passing now for the year.
And when you start running the numbers in your head and realize that we're not halfway done with the season yet, you think to yourself, could this be a 6,000-yard season? That's definitely on the table.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. And, Charles, you think about what this defense has had to prepare for. They're in for a battle. I mean, they're facing a team that is working on a 6-game winning streak.
And that can be intimidating when you think about it in those terms, but I think what they need to do is make some sort of a statement early in this game, whether it's a turnover, a takeaway, a key sack on 3rd down, a 3-and-out, something lets the other guys know that you mean business. Figuratively, throw the first punch and make it a good one.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
Here's a 1st and 10 now after they successfully drew him off sides. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. A short one here, caught by McBride. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 4. Now Burrow. A short one here, caught by McBride. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Now it's Burrow. Completes it to Jennings. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. A short one here, caught by McBride. So the completion results there in 9 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. They'll run. This is Jonathan Taylor. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Now it's Burrow. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down, and this has been a great opening drive. You know, at this point, they'd hate to settle for 3, but they've created a fresh set of downs and a 1st and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Here's Guerrero. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd. He stayed afloat for a second there after the first wave of contact, but that was going nowhere.
Yeah, what did he tell us in pregame? I just don't want to get my feet stopped initially when I'm trying to make a run. That's exactly what happened there. Unfortunately, as you noted, got away a little bit from the first one, but the wave swarmed him under.
5 yards that time on the completion, and now it's 3rd and goal. A give running left now, Guerrero. What a stand so far defensively, and now that's going to bring up a 4th and goal. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with a football. They try to throw on 4th and goal from the 2. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. So here are the Cowboys now backed up to get this drive started. They'll be led out by a 1st-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it in the middle of the schedule. This 2nd and 4. They'll toss it to Henry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Throwing. Love. Cooks on the quick slant. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows 1st down. Henry up the middle. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down. 2nd down and 8. Love looking to throw it. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. Well, you and I, partner, we got the plum assignment this week. An unbeaten team against a 1-loss team. Really not much separating these two entering play here today.
Not much at all, and I think for both coaches, they've looked at their team and said, guys, you got to know what you're getting into in this one, and you better be ready to go because you get to answer the big question of the day. Are we as good as we think we are? We're about to find out.
The Cowboys at 6-0. What a start to the season for them. And they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The end result, 21 yards.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
He's got Derrick Henry again, back-to-back catches. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be second down. They run here with Rico Dowdle. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that one officially a loss of 1. Love now. That is caught. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 28. A good-looking drive for the Cowboys so far. It's a first down.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Working out of the gun. Love. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. The penalty moves him into the red zone here on 1st and 10. Here's Love. Man open left side is Brown. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A.J. Brown, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Cowboys go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. This crew, they were on a roll going into the bye week that they just had, Charles, so sort of picking up where they left off.
And you and I both know that when you come back off of an open week and you've been winning games, you should get a few extra days off in order to recharge and refuel. But coaches often hedge their bets, too. They'll bring them back and work them really hard that first practice back to make sure that they're back and grounded.
Whatever they did, formula looking good so far in this one. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Niners offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's in the midst of an MVP caliber season. The NFL's leader in passing yards as he's up over 3,000 now on the year. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But what the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it, and let's go with it.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Here's Burrow. He'll get it once more into the hands of Hill. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll bring up second down. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Out route to Hill, complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. That catch, by the way, kind of noteworthy. It's number 764 in his career. Ties him with Hall of Famer James Lofton.
And he's done it just as James Lofton did in his career. Smooth.
Burrow will throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Hill. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Just a gain of a yard, but it's going to set him up with a 1st and goal. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. They're going to look to throw. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Ricky Pearsall with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Niners are an extra point away from drawing level. So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt. That one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position.
And now, before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Moody good with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So that drives 7 plays in length, and the end result for the 49ers, a touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Cowboys offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. And you can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Yet again, targeting and finding Mark Andrews. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. From the 41, here's second and a couple. Inside handoff, Henry. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Off the option, here's Henry. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Cowboy first down. Veteran running back like him, we've seen a lot of those chunk carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes there's a little tread left on the tires.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
A short throw caught by Andrews. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away no good. And this game will remain tied here in quarter number 2.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
On target over the middle to Hill. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 75 yards receiving for him now. It's a first down. They'll set up to throw. That'll be caught by Cup. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. The ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2. He'll drop to throw. Now this will be swung out wide for Taylor. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. To the air again, Burrow. He'll get this to Jennings over the middle. So the completion good for 7 there, and it's 2nd down. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. That's complete to McBride. Only able to gain a couple there, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2. Now Burrow. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
That's complete to the tight end, Sauber. And they can't bring him down. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal. Burrow looking to pass. Touchdown! Trey McBride from 6 yards away. And the 49ers have now taken the lead.
Well, defense are going to have to start doing something different because this guy's absolutely carving them up, especially down here in the red zone. He's been one of the top receiving tight ends here in the first half of the season.
Now Moody for the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. That time a 9-play drive. And it was capped off by a touchdown reception from Trey McBride. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Dallas offense set for this next drive. And they, as mentioned, unbeaten to this point in the year, but you think this game, their toughest test yet.
I absolutely do, because to me, this is a good measuring stick game because they've been able to take advantage of the schedule. But here, this is another team leading its division with an eye on making a Super Bowl run, so this game is crucial.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
I tell you what, when you're down on the scoreboard, you've got to look to your stars, and that's what they do here to start the drive. I wouldn't be surprised if they looked his way a few more times in short order. That one, well designed, and it's a quick first down.
A first down carry for Henry. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. Now 2nd and 9. They'll run it again with Henry. And he's going to have this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Niners' 41. The Cowboys on 3rd down. They've been near perfect, 4 for 5 to this point. This time they face a 3rd and 2. To throw now. Here's Love. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter. 14-7. Love. Open man is Samuel, complete. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. Now Love. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. And he'll only get this to about the 35, well short of the line to gain. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And this one is right down the middle. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The 49ers offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. The slot man in motion right. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That one complete to his receiver, Jennings. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Now it's Burrow. To the right side, complete to Taylor. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now it's Burrow. He'll get this one to Cup, complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down. And now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Here now, 2nd and 4. Again, it's Burrow. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Burrow on play action. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. Well, as a lineman, they are trained. You've got to stay close to home. If you're more than a yard downfield, they're going to toss that flag, and they did there. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. This from 54 yards away. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this will stay a 4-point game. So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll start up at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where it was the visiting Jets who were able to get the road victory. Aaron Rodgers leading the way there as the win gets his guys back to 500 on the year. From there, we head down south to Tampa to check on the Bucs at home at Raymond James Stadium. And it was the visiting Atlanta Falcons who come in and get the victory. Kirk Cousins strong in the victory as his guys looked better than a team that had won just one game coming in. And finally, on Monday Night Football, a good blue-collar matchup. Giants and Steelers from Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. We saw a strong first half out of the quarterback, Joe Burrow. He came on after a slow start to fire 2 second-quarter touchdown passes and give his guys the lead at the intermission.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Out come the Cowboys now as he'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. And what's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Henry again on second down. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 52 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Again, it's Henry. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. Backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Love from the gun on 3rd down. Winds up and lets it go for Samuel. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Cowboys. Deebo Samuel, 58 yards. And the Cowboys have retaken a third-quarter lead. And Charles, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they just went 4 verts there against cover 2, didn't they?
They did, and it's really an excellent route versus cover 2 because the longer it develops, the more stress is put on the safeties because they're the ones back, each with half the field responsibilities. The corners don't retreat very far in cover 2. They're closer to the line of scrimmage, so now you've got 4 receivers putting pressure on 2 guys covering. Usually you'll find someone open, and that's exactly what they did there. Made the catch and carried it all the way into the end zone.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Niners offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's putting together a very strong first half of the season. Currently the NFL's leader in touchdown passes. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Just a loss of a yard there, but it's not going to help. Now they face a 3rd and 14. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Burrow on his toes that time as they get the first down.
No surprise to see his sideline fired up by that big play. Heck, we're fired up and we're supposed to be neutral. That's a quarterback putting his body on the line to fight and just barely get the first down. When he does something like that, it gets everyone ready to lay it all out there and try and match his intensity.
And now they will throw it with Burrow. He'll drop this down to Taylor. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. Well, the defense obviously could not have drawn up a better start to the second half. They're holding on to that slim lead, just looking for a stop. Not only do they get the stop, Charles, they get the pick six.
Another example that life comes at you fast, doesn't it? One play ago, they were defending a slim lead coming out of the break. Now they're one more stop away from thinking about a possible put-away drive.
Aubrey now for the PAT. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
He'll get that one to Taylor, complete. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down. Here's Burrow. Throw left side, taken in by Hill. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Burrow will throw. This pass to Jennings, and he makes the catch. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it's second down. In motion, the tight end. And Burrow going to throw again. This is Jennings. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the 49ers first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. They give to Taylor out of the gun. And they're able to swarm him behind the line, and his rough night continues. And tip your cap to DeMarcus Lawrence. Nice play defensively.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Throwing on second down. Burrow. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen. But this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Osa Odigizua with the effort there to earn the sack. A 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket. Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
Here's the Dallas offense now, heading back out onto the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Love. Under pressure, they got him again. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again 3rd and long now. Here's Love. And this is caught. It's Brown. Still going. They can't stop him. And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30. A big play here for Dallas. 45 yards.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. That one out wide and intercepted. It's Jair Brown who's got it. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field, and they'll start with great field position, trying to get back into this one. It's 1st and 10 here. And Jennings will go in motion right. Now Burrow. He'll get this to Jennings over the middle. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that'll make it 2nd down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
Burrow looking to pass. He's got McBride here over the middle. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. A quick pass to Cup. And the Niners are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Jonathan Taylor taking it in. And the 49ers take advantage of the short field and finish it off with a quick touchdown. For quarterbacks, there are a number of ways to measure a good statistical season. This is one of them. That last touchdown pass, his 30th on the year. Moody good with the extra point. And that cuts the lead to 3, 24-21. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it was all finished off by the Jonathan Taylor touchdown catch. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. Oh, a good return up past the 30. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And out now come the Cowboys. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Love. He gets it to Cooks. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
On to punt now, Anger, as he boots this one away. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. Now it's Burrow. He'll get this one to Kupp, complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. That's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yardage.
Able to make adjustments all along the way. Doesn't matter where he lines up, where he releases from. Working his way into the secondary, figures out defenses and finds weak spots in order to get open.
Back now here in Santa Clara. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Now it's Burrow. He gets this into the hands of Kupp once again. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. It's caught by Jennings. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. They complete it to Hill. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Able to get this one to McBride. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. They'll try and run for the first with Taylor. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in, going option right. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Now that sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. Taylor. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. That 2nd down play nets a -4.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game, and all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
And he's got it. Touchdown 49ers. Tyreek Hill from 6 yards away. And the 49ers put together a fourth-quarter drive to take the lead.
Brandon, is there any way you and I can join this quarterback in the zone he's in? He's absolutely feeling it. Touchdown after touchdown, throwing the ball.
The extra point try now for Moody. And that will make this a 4-point game. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Tyreek Hill. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Dallas offense back out onto the field. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all. They work now on 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun. Love. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives him a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down, that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
Love now. And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now. They will throw again here with Jordan Love. This will be caught by Brown. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a 1st down. Running from the gun with Henry. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Fred Warner, the all-pro linebacker, there on the stop. To pass, here's Jordan Love. A check down here for Henry. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. To throw now, here's Love. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Give him 18 on the play.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Now Love. Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end. 3 yards is the gain that time, 2nd and goal.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Jordan Love with his 3rd touchdown and 18th on the year. And the Cowboys answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead.
Yeah, this is pretty similar to the Wildcat plays that were bouncing around the league circa 2008 or so. The idea here, Just snap it right to the guy you want to run with it. In theory, you're getting yourself an extra blocker. And here, that Wildcat runner is your quarterback, and he takes it into the end zone.
Aubrey good with a PAT, and that gives him a 3-point lead. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The 49ers offense and Tyreek Hill set to take over once more. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, and they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's no gain on the play, and they'll remain a few inches shy of a first with third down looming. Here's Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Niners first down, as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches. Now Burrow. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That one goes for 24 yards. Charles, he's now over 400 yards passing in this one. It feels like he has a zillion completions. Just a very memorable effort from a guy that we thought could be in line for a big game, and he has exceeded our expectations.
That he has, and I'm not really surprised at all, because when you look at this offensive unit, they are loaded across the board. And, of course, the guy throwing them, he's a big-time player himself. They brought it from start to finish and really helped get the better of the opposing secondary.
So pass interference the call, and that does not look to be going over too well on the defensive side.
Or on their sideline, because I believe their head coach is saying right now, hey, you've got to call that both ways.
To the right side, complete to Taylor. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield, because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
That'll be caught by Cup. A great effort there to shed the contact, and it helps him pick up the first. With that catch, he goes over 100 yards receiving on the night. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Taylor. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. Now 2nd and 4. They face a 2nd down, but they are in field goal range. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And the 49ers are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Here we go, 1st and goal. To throw, Burrow. That's to the pylon and incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Toward the pylon, but it's incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
And his kick is good. And with a little more than a minute to go, we are all tied. So a big kick to get this back to even. Yet now the worry is, did you leave too much time on the clock? Because another field goal the other way, that does you in.
You're exactly right. You didn't get it to overtime yet. So now as a defense, you've got to think to yourself, you can't play prevent defense and just give up big chunks of yardage in front of you. But you also can't let anyone behind you. So you sit right on the line between the two, play the best defense you can, and not make it easy for them to move the ball downfield.
Here's 1st and 10. Now Love. Connecting with Andrews. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. Love. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Just over 50 seconds remain. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Love. Oh, he had a man running free, but he overshot him, and it's incomplete. Well, the faithful in full roar here in Santa Clara. This is 3rd down. And that will be incomplete.
Well, the defense certainly did its job. They held up in that situation, and now on 4th down, you've got to punt this and try to get to overtime. There's no decision to be made in my estimation.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. But only able to muster a gain up to the 8-yard line. Second and 6 coming up. Again, it's Taylor. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. So 4 quarters wasn't enough, and we are off to overtime. Don't change that dial. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So it's the 49ers who will get the football first with a chance to win it here in overtime. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And San Francisco gets set to go here. All set up for him right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also obviously have this home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making. Use that energy, embrace it, but make sure they channel it the right way. They've got a chance to go downfield, score a touchdown, and end this game.
First throw in overtime now for Burrow. He'll get this one to Cobb, complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The Niners have the first down on a gain of 11. Now it's Burrow. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. 3rd and 7 now. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Again, it's Burrow. And he will go down. A Cowboys sack. DeMarvion Overshown drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down. Here comes the 49ers punter now. On for a very important punt here in overtime. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. And now Dallas gets set to take the field.
Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points. And now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal and they get the victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really, really old school guys that like sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick 6, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
What can Love do in the OT? Over the middle, complete to Samuel. It'll be a gain of 5. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down. And the busy night for Henry continues. And Henry fighting for the marker, but I don't think he got there. He did not. Calling no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Charles, any chance they go for it here?
I think that there's a chance. They have to consider it because of the way they played offense in this game. I mean, look at the scoreboard. Look at the points that they've put up. They feel confident that they can keep it going. But the risk is, and the downside is, you don't get it here, you've set up your opponent in really good field position.
It's a 46-yard punt, 2 on the return. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10.
San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Well, this is a pretty rare situation here, Charles. You get into overtime, neither team coming through with even a field goal on their first drive. So now, sudden death with the time remaining. Next score wins.
And now I would say that going at it might be a little bit easier for both teams now because they've eased into overtime. That first series, boy, everything on the line then. Now you've seen what a defense is throwing at you. You can make some adjustments, and all you need is 3 points to win it.
A short one here, caught by McBride.
And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
3rd down and 1.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
This is brought in at the 21.
So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return.
And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10.
Dallas offense set for this next drive. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Love, they go play action now.
I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Love.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That last pass puts him over 300 yards now in the game. More importantly, though, big first down here in OT.
And the team around him has a lot of confidence now after picking up that first down. Everyone seems a little more energized. But did I hear you before the game call in and say, this is my quarterback for your fantasy league? Because he just gave you a good stat, didn't he?
He did, and I appreciate it.
76 yards on the ground now for Henry. He's got a first down.
Yeah, they really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line.
They've had some success here in overtime on this opening drive running the football. Right back to that well.
And why not? When you have that kind of success, make them stop you. And until they do, keep going back to that well you just spoke about. I think there's more water there available to them.
A 20th carry now for Derrick Henry. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
Now the 49ers going to take another timeout. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights. And it'll be a good time in Big D tonight. The Cowboys have won it.
And for the visitors, it is going to be a happy flight home. It is always such a treat, Charles, in the NFL when you can go on the road and get a victory, and that's exactly what they accomplished here today.
Oh, the trip home, so much sweeter, isn't it? All the noise they heard before, how tough it is to win on the road, how tough it is to play in this stadium, how hyped up that crowd's going to be. They just used it as fuel, came in full of confidence, believed in themselves, and got it done.
So for Dallas, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Atlanta to take on the Falcons. Meanwhile, for the 49ers, the loss will drop them to 6-2 now on the year.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we get to watch Nico Collins. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Steelers and the Giants on Monday night.
EA Sports and the National Football League welcome you to Acrisure Stadium here in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. With Greg Olson, Mike Tirico up here in the booth. So glad that you are along with us. Greg got a couple offenses here that love to take their shots down the field, so the defenses really have their task right in front of them if they want to win this game.
Yeah, no question. I think as many of the matchups that we've dove into this entire week, it really comes down to which defense puts a lid on the opposing passing game and prevents as many big plays as possible. We see it week in and week out. The correlation.
The veteran Chris Boswell ready to get things going. And off we go here on Monday night. From the 6, here comes a return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Giants led out by their quarterback, Daniel Jones. Here he is. It's year 6 in the NFL. He was the 6th overall pick back in 2019 out of Duke. And Jones still at the helm for the Giants.
If his preparation for this game is any indication of how he's going to perform today, Mike, they're going to be hard to beat. He played really well last week, but when we talked to his coaches, they told us, they're like, he has lived here all week. He has taken his level of play even up another notch. And if he can continue to operate this system, continue to get all of his weapons involved, this leadership, this ability to lead by example, it's going to rub off on the rest of this offense. I think they're going to have a good chance of changing from last week's loss to coming away today with a victory.
They need 8 as they come up for third down. Shotgun now for Jones. Off-balance throw. It's complete. They get 14 on that hookup. First down, Giants.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Jones gonna hand this to Tracy. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Here's a 2nd and 6. On the ground, it's right back to Tracy. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
Now the former Bill and Texan Devin Singletary. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up, I dare you to try to stop us, and right now this defense has no answers.
Good blocking to the 15. And they're finally going to bring him down. It's a first down if it stands, but maybe a hold set him free. Now Jones. That's going to be caught by Darius Slayton. Good result there after the penalty. They get the yardage back and then some. 2nd down and 3. Working from the gun, it's Jones. And he's going to be taken down.
Really nice play there by Malik Neighbors. And when we talked to the head coach, Brian Dable, what did he tell us? He said, I need more competitive guys. I need guys that are going to go out there and compete for the ball, play in and play out. And remember, Mike, this is a guy that led college football in yards per game last year at over 120 yards receiving per game. So they got themselves a pretty special talent here in New York, and I think we're just scratching the surface.
Ball at the 3, 2nd down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And this one's blown up. It's back at the 5-yard line now.
It makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have 3rd down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
You have to come down with those opportunities. You're not going to get your hands on the ball very often as a defensive player. And when you do, let alone in the end zone, those are plays you just have to make.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Giants are out to an early 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. And leading them out, their quarterback. It's Jalen Hurts.
There wasn't really anything fancy about their performance in last week's win, Mike. I mean, he had the one interception. He would clearly like to have that one back. But for the most part, thought he did a nice job keeping the ball out of harm's way. However, it's clear after reviewing the film, he left a lot of opportunities out there. I think there was a lot of meat left on that bone. The 2 touchdown passes, those were great. But if he's going to continue to lead his team to more wins in the future, he has to do a better job identifying those mismatches, finding those opportunities, and when they present themselves, he's got to take it.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Open man, it's Jamison Williams. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
These are the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
They run on the jet sweep, and that one shut down right away. Good pressure on the backside. The defense stops him for no gain.
Well, that defense had that pegged from the jump, Mike. They tried to catch him a little off guard by doing a jet sweep to the wide receiver. There was no going anywhere on the outside. Great pursuit by the defense. No gain.
That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. Here's the replacement for Cameron Johnston. Corliss Waitman on to punt. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Giants offense and their running back set to go once more. And we show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. As you can see, he's right up there among the best in the league. Jones now on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. On the give, it's Tracy. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Here's a 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Jones. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. A pickup there of 19 yards. That's good for a Giants 1st down.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Throwing, Jones. He's got his man, that's Slayton. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Jones. Quick slant looked in by Neighbors. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. On the handoff, here comes Tracy.
That's a heck of a stop by this defense early in this game, Mike, and it sets up a decision for the offense. You might be a little too far away to attempt a realistic field goal, but you might be a little too close to get anything out of the punt unit. I think I'm keeping the offense on. I'm trying to extend this drive, and I'm being aggressive here early.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Steelers offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Trying the right side. Taken in by Collins.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Hurts now on 3rd and 2. And that is incomplete. Pat Freiermuth, the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's Corliss Waitman now. And he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. Here's the Giants offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. Throwing now is Jones. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. And we get a stoppage for an injury. Oh, that is T.J. Watt, who is in some discomfort. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. A run here with Tracy on 2nd down. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down. Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this 3rd down a lot tougher. John Runyon, the guilty party. So from 3rd and 2, back him up to 3rd and 7. Here's Jones to throw. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
To return is Williams. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll do so with 1st and 10. He'll get that complete. It's George Pickens. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down. So we've played one quarter here on a Monday night. It's the Giants leading this one early. And we're back to the Steel City after this. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
That's right side and brought in by Williams. Call it a gain of 13. That's a Steeler first down. Again, Hurts. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
The defense could not bring him down. It's a catch and run of 22 yards.
And really the key to this play was just how fast he was able to get through his progressions. His mind was able to process and go from 1 to 2 to 3 so quickly that he was able to get the ball to the right target on time. And I think so often those two things are different. Being open is one thing. Being open and getting the ball on time, that's what leads to success, and that's what we saw here.
Here's 2nd and 2. On play action, here's Hurts. He's got it at about the 8, and he'll be taken down.
This is a great example, Mike, of just how effective it is when you're efficient on early downs throwing the ball. I mean, when you can pick up first downs without getting to 3rd down, as the game unfolds, things just get easier and easier. Take what the defense is giving you. Don't force the ball downfield. But when you can stay ahead of the chains without having to get to 3rd and have it plays, that's when an offense is really firing.
Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown Steelers. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
So when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand. Let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. On the return, it's Robinson. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Giants offense ready to take over possession of the football. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. To throw is Jones. And that one incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet. Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, How fast can you then move on to the second phase in what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man. And it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
Steelers offense and Jalen Hurts getting set for their next possession. And he has been doing it through the air and on the ground in this first month of the season. Currently leading the NFL in rush yards by a quarterback. The drive begins with a run by Williams. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Williams. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Brian Burns comes off the edge to make the play. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Throwing is Hurts. This is caught. He got the connection to Collins. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these 3rd downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force 3rd down, they got to get off the field.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Now it's Hurts. To the tight end, Likely. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. On the give, it's Williams. And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through, blow up that play behind the line.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
On 3rd down, here's Hurts. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
I can't tell you, Mike, how many of these offensive skill players around the league, they look at man coverage as like a personal offense. After that last completion on the way back to the huddle, I think he had a few choice words for him. I think he said, hey, man, you can't guard me one-on-one. You better ask your coach for some help, because if he doesn't, you're going to be in for a long day.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And he's close to the 1st down. Gets 4 yards on the gain, but it will bring up 3rd down. Looking for a third down conversion on this drive, and they only need a foot. Open man, right side. He's got it. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
3rd and inches, you see a lot of teams try to take a shot. Why, Mike? Because they know on 4th and inches, they still have a chance to convert the 1st down. The shot wasn't there, but they're still able to pick up a nice gain and convert and bring up 1st down.
Hurts. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
Half yard, that's all they need on this 3rd and goal. Hurts. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Jalen Hurts. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. Initially looking to throw it for the touchdown, couldn't find anything, so Greggy takes care of business himself, using his legs for the touchdown.
Well, it was clear early on, Mike, that this defense was expecting the pass, and after matching all the receivers in the end zone, this quarterback realized quickly it was his legs that he was going to need to rely on to get the ball across the goal line.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. This taken at the 5. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Giants offense ready to get back at it. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Working from the gun, it's Jones. He'll let it fly. Deep ball for Slayton. Joey Porter Jr. got a hand in there and made the play.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it. Continue to pressure.
He fumbled the football. One of the Steelers has it. How about the defense getting to the quarterback, getting access to the ball, knocking it free, and coming up with the recovery?
I'd like to see the quarterback just be a little more secure with the ball, Mike. You can see he's just a little loose, especially when you're operating from the pocket. But give credit to the defender. Nice job attacking the ball, knocking it loose and recovering it, and that is a big takeaway here by this defense.
The Steelers offense ready to get back at it. They'll begin with the football in the red zone already as the defense has their back to the wall to start this drive. On 1st down, it's Hurts. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
Brian Burns with the sack, and that's exactly the type of play the Giants envisioned when they traded for him from Carolina back in March. Only 8 sacks this season ago, and the question was that production indicative of him as a player or more of his surroundings? But either way, he's picked up right where he left off, and he's one of the best pass rushers in the entire league.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. He'll try and get there on the ground.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
Now on 4th down, the veteran Chris Boswell on for the Steelers. This about as short as you can get. Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers going to open up a 17-3 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Giants offense ready to take over once again. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. They'll run with Tracy. And this will be a Giants 1st down as he gets this up past the 35. Two minutes remain here in this 1st half. We'll come back to the Steel City after this. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Back to throw is Jones. Open man is Robinson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. That's caught. It's Tyrone Tracy. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Here's Jamie Gillen on now. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Steelers' offense and receiver Nico Collins set to take over. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender at him, maybe. Look at what he's done. Whatever the defense has tried the first half, it hasn't worked. A first down throw for Hurts. To get this complete, it's Williams over the middle. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. To throw on second down is Hurts. He'll drop this down to Williams. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Hurts will try it again. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be first and goal. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. It's the safety, Eddie Jackson. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play here in this first half.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports Halftime Report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll start up at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where it was the visiting Jets were able to get the road victory. Aaron Rodgers leading the way there as the win gets his guys back to 500 on the year. From there, we head all the way out west to see what's happening with the LA Chargers. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Taylor Heineke, strong in the victory, as his guys looked better than a team that had won just one game coming in. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We just watched a fine first half out of the mobile quarterback. That's Jalen Hurts. He had a touchdown both in the air and on the ground to help push his guys into the lead at the break.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. Remember, he had a touchdown on the ground earlier, something he's been able to do frequently this season, as you see where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks in rushing TDs. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. They'll come up on a second down and 8. It's another run here for Williams. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4, and it leads to third down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And this ball incomplete on third down.
So you have to imagine this offense goes in at halftime. They're feeling pretty good about the position they are, especially knowing they possess the ball coming out for the second half. You want to put together a great drive and add to the lead. No time to be conservative. No time to just sit on this ball and punt. You want to keep the pressure on the defense and score every time you get it.
The visitors' offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. On the zone read, a give to Tracy. And the defense, good job sticking to their rules. They didn't take their eyes off the running back, who gains nothing. Now Jones throwing on second down. That's complete to the tight end, Theo Johnson.
They may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
He will not be able to get to the edge. They shut him down, taken down behind the line, and it's fourth down.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking first down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up fourth down.
This brought in out past the 20. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. They face second down and 7. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice job there by the defender. He's able to break up the pass, but I think if he's able to get there just a little bit sooner, now you can get two hands on the ball and give yourself a chance to come down with an even bigger play and come away with the pick. These are the plays that are just crushing for a defense. Here you are, you think you're about to make a big stop, force fourth down, and get the football back, but instead you let the quarterback get loose. He picks up the first down with his legs, and now you got to defend a fresh set of downs.
And a nice run there on first down, getting 8, setting up 2nd and 2. Williams in motion. They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And that didn't fool anyone. They'll chase him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Great job by the defense seeing this jet sweep unfold. They're able to get right to the point of contact and take this guy down for a loss.
3rd and short, and Hurts will throw. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs. Williams in motion. Here comes the jet sweep. And a short pickup here, brought down just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd and 9. Now Hurts. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? Here's Hurts. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner, picks up the first down.
So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. To throw is Hurts. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And they have the first down. So they get the completion on 1st and 5. And now they'll set up 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Williams. And And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Throwing is Hurts. He'll get that into the hands of Williams.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Got his man at the 6. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Deontay Banks right there with the good coverage to knock it away. To the air again, Hurts. That is caught back corner of the end zone. Jamison Williams. Touchdown Steelers. So that's his second touchdown of this one, and he's got a half dozen for the year. The teamwork was just ideal there. Greg, we don't see practice all week, but we see it pay off in the game.
And when you have a wide receiver, Mike, that can operate near the sideline, it just increases the amount of space that quarterback has to work with. He knows that he can put that ball maybe a little bit further away from the defender, knowing he's got the guy on the other end to not only secure the catch, but to keep his feet in bounds for a touchdown.
On the return, it's Robinson. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Jones going to hand this to Tracy. Oh, and the rookie puts it on the deck. It's a fumble. Oh, man, Greg, those must be scary times for a player. Not that it happened to you often, but he lost the ball but was able to get it back and avoid the turnover.
Well, Mike, I hate to admit it, but unfortunately, I was in that situation a few times. And I'll tell you what, when that ball pops out of your hand, the only thing on your mind is there anything I can do to get it back? In this case, he was able to get it back, and he dodged a bullet.
And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it. From the gun, it's Jones. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Jones to throw on 2nd down. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by their rookie corner. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Mike, that's a great play for any defensive back, let alone an undrafted rookie. I mean, to think that every single team passed on him in this past year's draft multiple times is pretty hard to believe. And again, this is the growth. This is the development that they saw when he signed there as an undrafted free agent. And he has taken advantage of every opportunity he's been given. And now he's creating turnovers for this unit.
On play action, here's Hurts. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that anytime a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. We just saw a great example of it here.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Hurts. To the back of the end zone. He's got it. Isaiah Likely. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. This is going to be taken in at the 3. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The visitors' offense about ready to take over once more. And they are still searching for that first touchdown of the game. Greg, this defense that they're going against has been like a brick wall.
And especially this front seven. And listen, Mike, we all know this is a passing league. But what you want to do is you want to at least be unpredictable on offense, meaning you want to be in what they call 50-50 downs. I got an equal opportunity to both run or pass based on the down and distance. When you have nothing to show for on 1st and 2nd down on the ground, you find yourself in must-pass scenarios, and you're playing right into the hands of the defense.
1st and 10 now from the 36. Shotgun now for Jones. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Jones operating out of the pistol. He'll look underneath here for Tracy. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards. 1st and 10. Now it's Tracy looking to run. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. In motion, it's Robinson. Working from the gun, it's Jones. Pass complete to Neighbors. And they'll take this down inside the 35. So, 3 quarters now in the books. Back with more Monday Night Football after this. Jones now on 1st down. Now a screen set up for Tracy. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. A carry here for Tracy. The offense is staying right there. They're going for it. 4th and a couple. They'll try to run. And he's not going to get there. The defense was ready for it, and they stuff him on 4th down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
The home team's offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. And as we look back now, Greg, at how we got here, we got a ton of highlights of the offense so far. In particular, great passing.
Yeah, and if you want to score points in the NFL, Mike, there's no secret. You've got to do it primarily through the air, and with 3 touchdowns here so far, that's exactly what we've seen. It's been deep balls. It's been intermediate shots. It's been good run after catch. This has really been high-level offense on display right from the jump.
2nd and 7. On the carry, it's Williams. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. Looks like a design run. Hurts has it. And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4.
And a nice job there defensively on 3rd down, not overcommitting to their pass rush. Having a plan for this quarterback as a designed runner, they're able to stop him short of the 1st down.
Steelers getting ready to put this one away. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Giants offense back onto the field for their next possession. Things not looking good, but see if we get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. Now Jones. Open man is Robinson. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. In motion, it's Robinson. On 1st down, Jones. He's got his man, that's Slayton. And he's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. To throw is Jones. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll empty out the backfield as they come up for 3rd and a yard. Again, they'll throw with Jones. And he's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9. Again, it's Jones. Catch made right side. It's Johnson. Jones to the air again. And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. On the ground, here's Tracy. And they finally get him down. Good gain on the ground, but hold everything. Maybe a reason he got so free. Throwing, Jones. Quick slant looked in by Neighbors. Here's 2nd and 2. To throw, it's Jones. This is caught toward the side of the end zone. Jalen Hyatt, touchdown Giants. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least a little payoff with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Williams now to return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Steelers offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. It's the tight end Likely in motion. A give, and here comes Williams. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. And he is very close to the 1st down, but eyeball, he is shy of it. And they say it's 4th and inches. So the Steelers ready to kick this one skyward, as he'll come on to kick for the 5th time here tonight. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Giants offense ready to see what they can do. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Here's Jones. He'll let it fly. Deep ball for Slayton. Joey Porter Jr. got a hand in there and made the play. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. In motion, it's Robinson. On 2nd down, here's Jones. Now a short one caught by the tight end Johnson. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Back to throw is Jones. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. Jones will hang on to it here. And nothing cooking on that one. He'll be met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Steelers offense ready for this next possession. And right about now, they might be thinking, are we sure we want an off week next week? They're going to head into the bye with momentum as they try to polish this one off. On 1st down, it's Hurts. Trying the right side, taken in by Collins. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Here's a handoff to Williams. And he's going to be taken down.
Here's a case of an offense just piling on. You're really imposing your will on the defense. Everyone in the stadium knows you're going to run it. The defense knows it. You know it. And no matter what they do, they have no answers whatsoever.
This one caught at the 4. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it with Williams. And he'll go down, back at the 4.
And now with that stop on 2nd and goal, the defense really flips the advantage to their own favor. 3rd and goal from this length. I think now they can play a lot more pass-heavy defense and not be so concerned with the run game.
And he'll take it on in. Isaiah Likely. Touchdown, Steelers. That his 2nd touchdown tonight. And that touchdown probably, Greg, ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, and I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
Boswell now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Steelers will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Boswell now following the touchdown, back out to kick this one off. On the return, it's Robinson. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Giants offense headed back to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Now Jones. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Johnson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. From the gun, it's Jones. Right back to Johnson. He's got it again. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Here now, 3rd and 5. Throwing now is Jones. High throw, but it's reeled in. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And he will have a Giants 1st down, it would appear. Yes, he does, by a full yard. They get the conversion on 4th and 2. Working from the gun, it's Jones.
I think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a...
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Here's Jones to throw. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it.
This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
It's a pickup of 14, and the decision to go for it pays off. Throwing on 1st down is Jones. That's caught over the middle by Johnson. So this one in the win column for the Steelers. And with an open date on the schedule next week, we'll be able to savor this one for a while. Rest up and ready to get back at it in 2 weeks' time. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers, winners, as we say so long from the confluence of the Three Rivers in Pittsburgh.